And these two teams are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Big man on the floor for middle of Washington and Gafford. And it's Doncic in at the point. Pass to Washington. Back to Thompson. Here's Irving. Now Gafford. Out to Doncic. Driving in. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Porzingis.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Here's Irving after the basket by Boston. A three-pointer, no good. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Hits the three-point bomb.
And this is Thompson's calling card, an exceptional shooter from downtown.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. We talked about the strategy for taking on a guy like Luka Doncic. He told me that the thing is Luka steals all the attention out there, which allows his teammates to find open looks, so we're not going to let him distract us on defense. So it sounds like they'll be focusing on defending against Luka and company, not just Luka. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Tatum setting the pick for Porzingis. It's good.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Now, here's Doncic. Washington with a screen on White. Irving's shot is good.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And Thompson sends it back.
Nice aggressive defense from Thompson, getting all over the shot and knocking it away.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
So it's the Celtics now. The Mavericks making the shot. And they pick up 2.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Holiday against Doncic. Thompson passes to Irving. Dallas moving the ball around. To the middle. Pass to Doncic. 5 to shoot. The rebound by the Celtics. Right side Tatum. And the layup is good. And it's 8 points for Jason Tatum.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Washington against Tatum. Washington kicks to Doncic. Back to Washington. Pass to Irving. Shoots over White. Irving misses.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Over in the corner, Porzingis all alone. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Porzingis has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. Mavericks trail by 4. Doncic looking it over. Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. Out to Thompson, and stolen by White. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick two at the other end.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, from ultra close range, Doncic.
Celtics leading by 4. White the pass to Porzingis. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Doncic with it. Picked up by Brown. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Holiday against Doncic. Thompson passes to Washington. Just 5 to shoot. And on the way from Irving for 3. Offensive rebound. Back to Washington. Performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. He got it up. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Mavericks trail by 4. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
We've got Holiday, Jaylen Brown out there with Horford, and it's Springer in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Horford kicks to Holiday. The baseline J off the mark. The Mavericks shooting well, 50% from the floor. On the wing, Irving. Kleber sets the screen for Irving. Picked his pocket. Here's Tillman. Lively defending. Pass to Horford. It's hauled in by Doncic.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
Here's Tillman. Kleber defending, and here's Brown outside. Mavericks with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots. And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Yep, it goes, and the Dallas lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Brown. Doncic passes to Lively. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Horford. Here's Tillman. Kleber defending. Horford the pass to Springer. Brown kicks to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Tillman. A three-pointer off the mark. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Doncic steps on the gas. Out to Thompson. Kleber with a screen on Brown. Thompson with the bucket. And the Celtics with possession here. It's a three-point game. Tillman passes to Holiday. Shoots over Doncic. Off target from the baseline.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin, but Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
Kleba sets the screen for Irving. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Irving's got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs. Holiday left side. Outside, Horford. Got a hand on it. Doncic against Holiday. Lively. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And it's an 8-point Maverick lead.
Now, Kyrie has the ability to rack up a ton of assists. He knows how to find the open man.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. A different look for Dallas. Marshall, he's checked in for Thompson. Dante Exum comes in for Irving. And it's Hardy in for Luka Doncic. Here's Tatum. There's the drive. And the dunk by Tatum.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Marshall passes to Lively. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Harden. Over in the corner, Marshall. Pass to Exum. Shoots. Rebounded by Tatum.
A little ambitious on that possession, trying to hit a shot in the face of that defensive pressure.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Driving to the basket. Here's Hardy. And Pritchard pulls it down. Tatum taking it in, and the dunk by Tatum.
Woo, quick first step by Tatum, then look out.
Hardy passes to Kleba. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Kleba's got 5 points in the quarter.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Mavericks. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center court.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Mavericks leading by 4, getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. At one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. And it's Gafford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Porzingis with a screen on Washington. Here's Tatum. Rebounded by Gafford.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Doncic kicks to Washington. Doncic left side. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. 4 on the shot clock. And it's White with the rebound.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, "You can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger." Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. Here's Pritchard. Mavericks with the rebound. Thompson outside. The high post shot. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Tatum gets it to go inside.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. The Mavericks have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Tatum dishes to White. Back to Tatum. It's rebounded by Doncic. Dallas leading by 7. Irving surveying the floor. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Irving from long range. And Pritchard pulls it down.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
To the right side. Here's Hauser. He's covered by Irving. Tatum passes to Hauser. Celtics passing it around. Takes a step back. Stolen by Thompson. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And a whole new group out on the floor for these Celtics. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Maxi Kleber comes in for Washington. Dante Exum, he's checked in for Irving. And it's Hardy in for Luka Doncic. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Exum. Thompson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs. Here's Springer. He's defended by Exum. Horford with the screen on Kleber. Here's Tillman. And the shot goes in. Tillman's got his first points of the game.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Now here's Hardy. Guarded closer. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. Lays it up off the glass.
He's an explosive, athletic guard, and I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
Now here's Hardy, guarded by Holiday. Count that one, and the Mavericks lead by 7.
Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Maverick substitution.
Celtics have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Marshall brings the double team. Here's Springer. He's defended by Exum. It's stolen. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. The turnaround Jay. Kleba kicks to Exum. The rebound by Holiday. Celtics trail by 7. And he converts the layup.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
And those might be the easiest points of the month for him.
Exum deciding where to go with it. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Mavericks on top, up by 5. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Brown at the 3, the small forward. That's the Boston 5. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. That'll put Derek White on the line. That one on Thompson. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Space in the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Just 5 on the clock. Irving can't get it to go. Boston trailing. White with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Doncic with the steal. Washington inside. He's against Porzingis.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Holiday against Doncic. Gafford passes to Doncic. Irving. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Doncic. Doncic converts inside.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Here's Tatum. Luka Doncic grabs the miss. Doncic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Unloads, and that one swishes right in. Now it's a 6-point Maverick lead.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, boy, he is almost unguardable.
Brown dishes to Holiday. Offline with his 3. Dallas leading by 6. Irving for 3. They get it back. Washington kicks to Gafford. The shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Off target with his 3. The Celtics have gone just 33% from the field in the 4th quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Irving from long range. And Boston with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Going inside, and then Washington with the dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Irving against White. Irving passes to Doncic. Here's the 3. The kick out to Irving. Thompson for the triple. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
And Thompson thrives in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Back to Tatum. There's Tatum's range on display.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
Here's Doncic. Porzingis with the rebound. Celtics trail by 8. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Irving.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
Doncic against Holiday. Tipped away. Doncic kicks to Irving. Pass to Washington. Back to Doncic. On the wing, Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
And here is Doncic. Puts up a deep three. Misses the shot. And so it's Dallas winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, a weaker team.
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. So long, everyone.
Points, BA points. I mean, these guys are going to go at each other, and we're just going to see who can get into the best flow in this game. Is it going to be the starters? Is it going to be somebody off the bench that comes in and really stabilizes what they're trying to do offensively? Somebody's got to get an advantage. So is it who's hot first? We're going to find out.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. On the wing, it's Trent Jr. and Middleton. And it's Wright in at the point guard position. And Dallas making a change here. Lively's checked in. Outside for Irving. On the wing, Thompson. Knocks down the triple.
And Klay Thompson, one of those guys where you hit the switch as a lights-out shooter.
And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, BA. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
And I like that Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
Doncic with it. Now Wright defending. And Doncic with the jam. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Doncic against Wright. Here's Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
Yeah, once Giannis gets the ball there, you can forget it.
Doncic passes to Irving. Back to Doncic. Outside for Irving. No good on the triple. The Bucks have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And Antetokounmpo, here we go. That shot off.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Thompson, that's good.
Just love the flow and the mechanics of what Klay does so efficiently with that J.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Right outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Doncic. Right, the pass to Antetokounmpo. The Mavericks pull it in. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. We discussed the challenges a player like Giannis Antetokounmpo presents for his defense, and coach responded saying he's a handful for sure. I told our guys to make sure we seal up any lanes to the basket and just try to make him beat us with his jumper. It won't be easy, but coach feels like they'll be able to make it a little more difficult for Giannis. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. What a burst by Giannis.
Here's Doncic. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Basket's good. Antetokounmpo has got 12 points.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Kicks it to Doncic. Lets a three fly. Irving, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Now here's Lively. No points yet. Doncic passes to Irving. Just 4 to shoot. Over Middleton. Here's Doncic. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And there's Luka, one of the most entertaining players in the league.
The Bucks trail. And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. 14 points for him.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Thompson's shot is off. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Trent finds right. Here's Antetokounmpo. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. For Dallas, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Kicks it to Doncic. Fires the three. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
Encouraging to see Doncic sink the three. Needs to keep doing this now.
Right, pass to Trent. Antetokounmpo with it. Driving to the basket. Lays it up and banks it in. Antetokounmpo's got 16 points.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Here's Trent. And that's not going to go. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Mavericks ahead. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement. That's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Taking a look at the Bucks. We've got Damian Lillard. Smith out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Prince, and it's Connaughton in at the 2. Portis, the pass to Connaughton. On the wing, Connaughton. That one is off. Dallas leading by 3. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Out to Powell. Lets it go from deep. Smith with the rebound. Well, the Bucks shooting great. 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Here's Portis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Derek Lively.
Well, Portis and pressure going hand in hand that time, forcing his way to the free throw line.
And over the last half-decade, Brent, Bobby Portis has been the best 6-man big you can find.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. He comes in, he gives you some great scoring in some stretches, plays some solid defense. He's got a lot of fire to his game. So this is the exact kind of guy that your team needs in the second unit.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, the Mavericks are making moves to surround Luka and Kyrie with talent. Now they've given up a lot of draft picks, but that's what you do when you have superstars in their prime. With their beefed up roster, Coach Jason Kidd says, we are deep. This is the first time the Mavs have been deep in a very long time. Brian?
Yeah, I haven't been able to hear that in a while. They've got some players now, Allie.
Well, Damian Lillard, he's got that score-first mindset, but very encouraging to see how he's trying to set up his teammates as a playmaker right here.
And the call will be against Bobby Portis. That's his first foul of the game. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Here's Doncic. 13 points in the game. Powell, a screen on Lillard. Outside for Irving. Up again. It's good on the putback. Lively's got his first 2 points.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, B.A., I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
Washington's checked in for the Mavericks. The 3 knocks down the long J. Washington's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Lillard passes to Prince. On the wing, Connaughton. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Washington, a good look. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Washington's got 5 now.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
And then Portis Giannis with the dunk.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Exum's checked in for the Mavericks. And so Washington nails both of them. And you got to give this Dallas front office credit for how they've acquired quality role players, Graham.
Well, BA in particular adding length and athleticism. That's helped them defensively, as well as providing some lob targets for Luka and Kyrie.
To the left side wing. Back to Doncic. Pass to Powell. Down low. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Milwaukee has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Here's Prince. Beyond the arc. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now. Exum outside. Over Prince. Exum's shot is off.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Lillard passes to Prince. Connaughton, right side. Takes the 3. Knocks it down from distance. And now a 4-point Milwaukee lead.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Marshall, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Lillard passes to Connaughton. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
Marshall passes to Irving. Here's Marshall, defended by Lillard. Marshall with the bucket. Marshall's got his first points of the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Good on the shot. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Nice find by Lillard. He deserves some recognition for that kind of passing.
Right side, Irving. Pass to Marshall. Outside, Irving. Washington, a screen on Portis. Irving for 3. The Mavericks rebound. There's the triple. It's Exum on the wing. Here's Marshall. Outside, Irving. And here's Exum. Got it off in time. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Bucks on top. They lead by a bucket. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half.
Play showing a little bit of speed in the open floor there as he gets up the lane in transition.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul of the game. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Dallas making a change here. Lively's checked in. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Pass to Thompson. Again, the miss by Dallas. And so Trent will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Here's Antetokounmpo. Gafford grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And Doncic with the jam.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
Antetokounmpo. Oh, sweet move.
No debate there. He got hammered.
These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Thompson outside. Lively with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. And he gets that one. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Middleton. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Over Lively. Releases. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Derek Lively.
Yeah, nice fake by Giannis. And as a defender, you just shake your head.
Both shots good from the strike. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Doncic down the lane. The 3 from Thompson. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Trent against Irving. Antetokounmpo, the pass to right. 5 on the clock. Trent outside. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Dallas leading by 4. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Portis.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Gafford with a screen on Connaughton. Irving finds Gafford. Doncic outside. 6 on the shot clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And this team's offensive catalyst, Doncic puts pressure on the defense every possession.
Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he knocks down the first one. Doncic hits them both. Bucks trail by 6. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. It's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Let's watch Dame here. Connaughton outside. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Connaughton's got 8.
That's tough to take as a defender. You've got position, and you still get beat.
Oh, stolen by Lillard. Smith with it, picked up by Powell. Lillard left side. And he drives in. Oh, Lillard, the one flying high.
And Lillard just has the quicks right there. If you give him any space, he's going to get in that gap.
Dinwiddie passes to Marshall. And the call will be against Bobby Portis. That'll be foul number 5 on him. 1:49 left in the third. To the paint. Here's Powell. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Mavericks lead by 4. Powell with a steal. Here's Marshall, defended by Lillard. Marshall with the bucket.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Milwaukee's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And out of bounds, Dallas will have it.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Marshall. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
And Damian Lillard one time rising up for everybody.
The Mavericks lead by 6. Dinwiddie with it. Pass to Powell. Now Washington. There's the 3. Here's Marshall. And the layup is good off the glass. Marshall's got 8 points.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Here's Lillard. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Exum outside. There's 25 seconds left in the third. And he lobs it up to the rim. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Portis down low. Marshall's there for 3. Here's Lillard. Again, the miss by Lillard. On the break. Here's Exum. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Dallas up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominant. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 8 on the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. Bobby Portis out there with Prince. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Pat Connaughton. And it's Smith in at center. Here's Powell. Pass to Exum from deep. Drains the triple. Exum's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Here's Dinwiddie. To the wing on the left. And stolen by Connaughton. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Prince, the pass to Portis. It's stolen by Washington. And the call will be against Bobby Portis. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Outside Irving. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Washington with the ball. Now Wright defending. Here's Irving. Washington outside. 5 to shoot. Gafford with a screen on Wright. Here's Doncic. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Doncic has got 21.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
Middleton outside. Back to Wright. And Daniel Gafford picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Middleton passes to Wright. Antetokounmpo with it. Over Washington. Ooh, Giannis using his length inside.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Outside for Irving. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Gafford. Rebound by Middleton. The Bucks trail by 11. Back to Wright. To the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. The Mavericks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Back to Doncic. All alone. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
And I love Doncic's shot selection. So smart at knowing when to shoot it.
They get it back. Here's Trent. Right outside. And another shot. Antetokounmpo can't connect. The Mavericks lead by 13. Here's Irving. Uses the glass on the layup.
Love how effective Irving is on the drive. His head is up, and he just cuts right through the defense.
Antetokounmpo inside. He's guarded by Washington. Got it.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
It's stolen by Wright. Thompson against Middleton. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. P.J. Washington picks one up. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
And it's Irving missing. Bucks trail by 12. Middleton attacking and out of bounds. The Mavericks will take it.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
The Mavericks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Thompson, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Mavericks.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Luka Doncic.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
And the technical free throw is good.
There's so many little things that Klay Thompson does for his team that go unnoticed. Trust me, they're not unappreciated.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Trent outside. Right up top. Let's go with a 3. They get the rebound. Middleton outside. Back to Trent. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And Gafford with the block. Washington against Lopez. Now here's Gafford. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor.
features two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Garza in at the four-man position.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Here's Giannis. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's McDaniels. For three, Edwards. The offensive rebound. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. 5 on the clock. There's the pick. Takes a three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Edwards got 8.
Really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the two-man game.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And finished off by Edwards.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
That one falls. Giannis has got his second basket of the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 10.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Trent finds Antetokounmpo. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's Conley. Has to Gobert. To the inside. Here's Garza. And he jams it with authority.
Gobert drawing so much attention from the defense. Nice job finding somebody with a better look.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. It's Trent on the wing. Kicks it out to Lillard. Back to Trent. Just 4 to shoot.
Well, I like the effort that Edwards is making to commit to defense, not letting the shooter get by him.
Trent against Conley. Pass to Garza. Back to Conley. Here's Gobert. Outside Conley. Gobert with it. And it's off from three-point range.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times inside the paint.
Oh! Oh, man! Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
Here's Conley. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
And it's sent back by Lillard. To the paint. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Trent. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
You know that this is where Giannis wants the ball, but how do you stop him? I don't have the answer.
First team foul.
1:06 left to play in the first quarter. Edwards against Trent. Takes it inside. Garza gets the bucket.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. .46 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Giannis. And it's Trent in the corner. 6 to shoot. Back to Antetokounmpo. And he finishes nicely on the layup. He's got 8.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Edwards against Trent. Pass to Garza. McDaniels gets a wide open look. No good with the triple. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he comes up with the deuce.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. His three-pointers off the mark. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Miller is out there with Joe Ingles. Then there's Reed. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 guard. And it's Wright missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Clark, we know the Bucks are a veteran team that has now leveraged their assets to try to win now.
And the question is, Kevin, do they have enough? There's a point at which veteran becomes a nicer way or a euphemism for old, especially in today's NBA. That can be a problem for you.
DiVincenzo kicks to Randall. Wing shot on the way, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Smith kicks to Prince. Outside Portis. It's right on the wing. Back to Portis. From past the arc. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Hey, I think every team wants a guy like Bobby Portis. I mean, more than capable from deep. He's able to play the 4 and 5 and gives you good effort at both ends.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Portis can't get it to go. Timberwolves leading by 6. DiVincenzo passes to Randall, and he drives in.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randall from most other power forwards.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Knocks it loose. Pass to Connaughton. Back to Prince. Right with it. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's DiVincenzo. Smith with the defensive effort. Bucks trail by 8. Prince with it. Now defended by Randall. Back to Connaughton. Portis kicks to Connaughton. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You've got to be in great condition, but the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic. And
things are just played and done at a much faster pace. That is room service delivery from right there. What a sweet dime to create a high percentage shot.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball, looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
Right against DiVincenzo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Bucks use their size defensively to great impact. Coach Doc Rivers said, we're not fast, we're long. So we get our fingertips on a lot of balls, and that slows fast teams down. Switching keeps guys in front of you, and the more size we can put in front of people, the better we can be. Kevin?
Yeah, you followed this league for a long time. That sounds like a pretty good game plan. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Smith the pass to Portis. Over Randall. Randall grabs the board.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Connects from three-point range. DiVincenzo's got 4 this quarter. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Prince with the ball. Out defended by Randall. Smith against Reed. Portis kicks to right. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Minnesota with the ball. Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That free throw missing. So he comes up empty, missing both. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Out in the wings for him, we'll see Trent Jr. and Middleton. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. And it's Lillard in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Over in the corner, Edwards. Back to Conley. Outside, Edwards. Looking for Conley. He gets it there. Clock at 6. Edwards dishes to Ingles. And Damian Lillard pulls it down. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 7. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Joe Ingles. And that one misses. And Special K, as good as Damian Lillard can be throughout a game, he definitely takes it up a notch in crunch time.
Couldn't agree with you more, Kevin. He's one of those guys that certainly seems to rise to the occasion and relish in the clutch moments. And his range is in the gym like. I mean, 30 feet away, 35 feet away, he shoots it the same as if it's a mid-range jumper.
Really left alone that time. Edwards got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Edwards with the dunk of the night.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard.
Tell you what, the coach's heart was in his throat, and he was in shock and awe. But now he's got a big smile on his face.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Here's Lillard. Lopez kicks to Lillard. Trent against Edwards. Lillard with no one around. Knocks down the 3-ball. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Crafty move. Shot clock at 5. The muscle from Edwards.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 12-3 run right now. Here's Edwards. Knocked away. Lopez outside. Trent outside. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. Oh, and slam it down!
Takeoff! Oh, my goodness!
Did you see that?
How did he do that?
Oh, man!
Oh!
Conley with it. Lillard picks him up. Conley the pass to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Edwards against Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Edwards can't hit. Bucks trail by 16. Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Pass to Lillard. And Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
Oh! Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
Edwards goes back up. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Out to Conley. It's Edwards on the wing. Over Lopez. Edwards, good. Edwards got 25 points.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs, a Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26. You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you've got to be careful with Middleton down low. I mean, he's very talented at how he gets defenders to bite in the post.
No good on the second free throw. Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that, Giannis. I love the Greek freak. I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say, Giannis, I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
And an intentional foul right there.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. He has been automatic.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
And there's the try. DiVincenzo gets the bucket. DiVincenzo's got 6 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself. Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Anthony Edwards has... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Dante DiVincenzo. Naz Reid out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Minot in at the 4 slot. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes, I mean, he does all the little and big things. It's been Giannis's night. His points have come in a variety of ways, and as usual, he has been relentless.
Here's Shannon. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Now, here's Reid. Here's Shannon. Reid the pass to Shannon. Over Middleton. They grab their own miss. Doesn't go for him. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. It's an 18-point game. Yep, that one goes in there. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in just the second half. Minnesota's gotten the 3-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Now DiVincenzo. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. And the Bucks with possession here. And a flush by Antetokounmpo!
Few better than Giannis completing the play. Incredible strength, plus excellent agility.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
You know, this is an example of why conditioning can be so important. I mean, it can be critical. They continue to sprint the floor, and there's no let-up in sight.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Minnesota making a switch here. Garza's checked in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Edwards. Gobert in the corner. Edwards against Trent. Second chance shot. Edwards no good. Bucks trail by 13. Middleton left side. This one for 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Garza's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Second team foul.
Trent against Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Trent goes in, and the powerful one-handed slam.
And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible.
Yeah, he still made it look good, though.
DiVincenzo finds McDaniel. Back to DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. They set the pick. It's on target from the high post. Edwards got 31.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Lillard, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. Middleton outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Antetokounmpo. Puts the move on. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Edwards drives in. Very pretty alley-oop layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 17.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Timberwolves.
And a fantastic play from the bench.
And this team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
And Gobert throws it down.
They maintained focus all night and along the way put on quite a show.
And, you know, everybody in the building knows this is a wrap, a done deal. Put this one in the W column.
Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Gobert. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards with it. Defended by Middleton. Back to DiVincenzo. Here's Garza. It's DiVincenzo, top of the key. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
11 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, thank you, David. And that about wraps it up for Clark Kellogg.
Tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Payne. Jackson out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Just electric. Ja Moran. I mean, someone you pay to see.
Basket counts.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
The free throw drops for Morant. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Morant. Give him 8. Drives to the hoop.
Oh, no, he did it!
Punch it home!
Nice! Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Takes a 3. Kept alive by Minnesota. Edwards against Jackson. Here's the 3. And the basket by Edwards. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Mike Conley. Memphis shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Minnesota's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Payne against Edwards. Randall, a screen on Payne. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Outside Conley. Randall with it. Shot clock at 6. Randall on the screen. The shot by Conley, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Right side Morant. Good D by Gobert.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Conley passes to Gobert. And here's Conley. The rebound by Jackson. And so Moran will bring it up for the Grizzlies.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win. Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Edwards. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. He's got 9.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Fires top of the key. Morant, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. To the middle. Pass to McDaniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. McDaniels got 6.
We know Julius Randle can score, but that scoring ability will be set up by that kind of play. What a pretty pass from the big man.
Now here's Morant. He's got 14. Edey. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Morant. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
And here's Morant outside. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. There's the foul to try to stop the break, but that'll be a clear path foul. They'll get a free throw and possession here. Memphis shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And Morant drops them both. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter here. And there's the screen. Takes it inside. Here's Edey. 1 second left. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. Oh, what a quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Jackson out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Good chance here for DiVincenzo. That's short off the rim.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Morant against DiVincenzo. Inside. Here's Edey. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. DiVincenzo against Morant, and the basket is good.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Ja Morant is excited to be back on the court, and he's looking to lead this Grizzlies team back to the postseason. He said of the adversity, quote, "It made me better. I'm just grateful and thankful for the position I'm in." Brian, it's great to have him back in action.
Yeah, everyone loves a comeback story, Allie. Thanks. DiVincenzo. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Pass to McDaniels. And Morant clears the board.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
McDaniels against Kennard. He shoots it. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Outside McDaniels. Now here's Reed. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Morant, no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men doors.
He has, B.A., and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the 3-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Pass to McDaniels. Down low. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Morant with the slam!
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Ja Morant picks one up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Clark is checked in for Memphis. Smart comes in for Ja Morant. We've got 1:28 left in the first half. Smart looking around. To the inside. Here's Aldama. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Timeout. And the Grizzlies lead by one.
Boy, what beautiful execution in the pick and roll. Smart is slicing the pass right through the defense.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Minnesota with some changes. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Minot comes in for McDaniels. And Mike Conley is subbed in for DiVincenzo. Williams is checked in for Memphis. Gobert with a screen on Smart. Conley against Smart. To the wing, right side. Gobert inside. And Gobert with the stuff.
And vertical threat, that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Throws it up high. Oh, Clark with the slam.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Gobert with a screen on Smart. Conley, he's open. Here's Gobert. Second shot opportunity. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Conley against Smart. To the middle. Here's Clark. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside for Randall. There's the drive. And that one's good. And now a 3-point Timberwolves lead. Here's Smart. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Rudy Gobert is out there with Miller, and it's Minot in at the 3. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Gobert, that's good.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots, easy money for Rudy.
Morant against Edwards. Payne, the pass to Morant. Outside, Williams. Payne with it. Clock at 6. To the paint. Jackson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Jackson's gotten his first points in this one.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that." To me, winning was the most important thing.
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. Here's Edwards. Miller outside. Back to Edwards. Over Bain. Again, the miss by Edwards. Memphis trailing here. Morant looking around. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Outside Edwards. Miller left side. The kick out to Conley. The three is up. No good there.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan. Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Minnesota with some changes. Reed's checked in for Miller. And Jaden McDaniels subbed in for Minot. And Memphis also making a switch. Jackson, he's checked in for Williams. Here's Morant. Oh, he cranks it down right on Anthony Edwards. Goodness.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. First one falls for him. That one's no good. And here's Memphis now. They're on an 11-3 run. Outside Morant. Morant flashes his vertical there.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Grizzlies lead by 3. Outside Morant. Minute 32 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. That one goes. Count it.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Down low. Here's Clark. Misses off the right iron. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. It's a 5-point game, and they go to the intentional foul. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Kennard, he's checked in for Bain, and Smart subbed in for Ja Morant. McDaniels passes to Reed. Reed sets a screen. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Smart passes to Kennard. No good on the 3. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Going inside. Ooh, look at Edwards fighting through.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Conley against Smart. Jackson with a screen on Conley. Smart passes to Jackson. Here's Clark. It'll count. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. We've got Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Smart in at the point. Stolen by Reed. McDaniels against Jackson. Out to the wing. Conley passes to McDaniels. Outside Reed. Now Edwards. To take the lead. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Memphis leading. Kennard with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Jackson for three. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Reed finds Edwards. It's stolen by Smart. Kennard outside. Misses the three. And for Minnesota, they're shooting it well at 59%. The kick out to Conley. The three ball. They get it back. Great positioning on the putback.
You see the kind of power that Anthony Edwards can play with. This guy, the board, the finish, yes, sir.
And he lobs it up top. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Here we go. And there's Conley. That one's good. And the assist by Edwards.
This is just what they needed right now. A strong defense and smart offense to give their slim lead a boost.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Randall is checked in. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Jackson. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
And here's Morant outside. Drops in the three. Morant's got 43 points.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Here's Edwards. He takes... Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Shot's good by Morant. Morant's got 45 points.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Outside for Randall. The three on target from range. Randall's got 5 points now this quarter.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Randall is screen on Smart. Edwards on the move. To the middle. Randall, the pass to Conley. Shot clock at 5. Outside for Randall. Jacks up a 3. Memphis with a rebound. It's Smart on the wing. Jackson outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart has got 3 assists in the game.
It's clear Jackson Jr. embraces the spotlight. He's a solid scorer who makes important shots for this team.
Gobert finds Edwards. 1:05 left in the final quarter. Back to Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
been great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Edwards against Moran. Up top, Oldama. This one for three. Edwards pulls it in. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. They lead by one. Gobert passes to Conley. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gobert with a screen on Moran. Outside Edwards. Off with the layup. Conley against Moran. Pass to Kennard. And here's Jackson. Morant with it. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. So it's a narrow...
this might seem like a potential blow, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one. With his quickness and length, I'd like to see him do that more often.
After back-to-back 50-win seasons, Stan, last season was frustrating for the Memphis Grizzlies in almost every way.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. They went 27-55. Due to suspension and injuries, they only got 9 games from their star, Ja Morant. But they still have a lot of young talent and still a team that can be very competitive in the future.
Now Tatum, following the miss by Ja Morant from deep. Tatum passes to Brown. 5 to shoot. Cranes the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Morant looking around. The 3 sinks the three-pointer. Morant's got 5 points so far.
Not to be outstaged, Morant saying right back at you.
Here's Tatum. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Morant. He has 5. And Morant throws it down.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, a bit ago, Taylor Jenkins and I were able to chat. We talked about how they plan to deal with Jaylen Brown. Now, he said Brown's explosive off the dribble, so we have to have bodies in front of him, be physical with him, stay connected with him at all times. We'll see if they can keep Jaylen in check. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Outstanding vision there from the Latvian. Porzingis showing he can read the floor, capable of setting his guys up.
Now here's Morant. He's got 7. Inside. Here's Jackson. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
It's deflected. And White kicks to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Lays it up and banks it in.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
And here's White following the 3 from Jaren Jackson. And Drew Holiday, the bucket on the assist by White. Holiday's got 6.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
There's a good screen. Down low, Edey. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Brown sets a screen for Tatum. Jackson with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Morant against Brown. Morant passes to Jackson. Puts up a 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And you look at how ready Morant was for that. He was on his spot, feet planted, ready to fire.
Here's Tatum. The kick out to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. And Morant throws it down.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Brown dishes to Tatum. The kick out to Brown. 11 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Morant outside. The kick out to Bain. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 4 on the floor for Boston. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And there's Porzingis. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Mark said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. And Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, DA. Thank you. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. And here's Morant. 12 points for him. With the drive, a strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Morant's got 14 points for the game.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant, sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
Out to White, 3-pointer. The shot that time, not on target. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Morant passes to Clark. Out to Morant. Bobbed up there for Clark. Stolen by Holiday. Celtics trail by 4. Pass to Hauser. Here's Tillman. It's intercepted. Clark left side. Now Williams. Picked by Clark. Williams dishes to Clark. 5 on the clock. Aldama gets the bucket. Aldama's got the lead up to 7 now for Memphis.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Smart comes in for Morant. Now here is Holiday. He's got 6. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's White. He has 5. And White slams it in.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Here's Smart after the basket by Boston. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Here's Smart, following the basket by Derek White. Back to Smart. Kennard, the pass to Smart. Into the lane. Here's Aldama. Rebound, Boston. White looking around. Porzingis, and he banks in the layup. Now just a three-point Grizzly lead.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most seven-footers.
Now here's Smart, still without a basket. Clark, a screen on Holiday. Smart passes to Clark. Over Porzingis. Smart wide open, he fires. Off target from outside. Celtics trail by 3. Pass to Tillman. The jump hook, and it's Boston with another.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Edey's checked in for Clark. Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. And it's Jackson in for Vince Williams. Now here's Smart. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. 24 seconds left in the second quarter. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 1. Smart deciding where to go with it. There's Jackson with the 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Knocked loose. On the wing, Jackson. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Celtics lead by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the center. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half.
The delicate touch on display there. Gotta love when Morant lets that floater fly off his fingertips. Beautiful. And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Stan, as you know, in past years, Peyton Pritchard had always wanted us. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And he's good on the 3-ball.
More of a dribble drive guard, but the defense can't forget about Ja's ability outside the arc.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Morant. The 3 from Tatum. That's no good, but just his first miss in 5 shots. Memphis leading. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. but also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Driving the lane, and Morant throws it down.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. 6-point game. Tatum gets it inside.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
Here's Morant. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Poked away. Stolen by Jackson. Fires for three. Horford with the rebound. Celtics trail by 6. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Nice ball movement by Boston. The kick out to Tatum. Tatum, an assassin.
Never a bad idea setting Tatum up.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. The kick out to Bain. Outside Williams. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Grizzlies lead by 6. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. The Grizzlies have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. And then Morant slams it in.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
Jackson, he's checked in for Vince Williams. Celtics trail by 9. Brown outside. And Desmond Bain pulls it down. We've got a timeout call by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Clark, he's checked in for Edey. Santi Aldama comes in for Jackson. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for John Morant. 50 seconds left to play in the third. It's Smart with the drive. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
And so Smart nails both of them. And Boston has possession. They trail by 11. Here's Tillman, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Outside, Smart. Pass to Aldama. Back to Smart. Lets it go from 11. Count the basket. Smart's got the lead up to 11 now for Memphis.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break, getting the shots they want and converting them.
Tillman's shot is off. Here's Smart from deep. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Memphis. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Ja Morant, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. On the court for the Celtics, the post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. Clock at 6. Morant against Holiday, and Morant throws it down.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed, the agility on display. And White kicks to Porzingis. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And with his size and ability to shoot from range, I'm not sure of many 7-footers with that shot.
It's stolen by Brown. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for Memphis?
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
And Memphis making a change here. Jackson's checked in. Brown, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Holiday against Morant. Memphis moving that ball around. Jackson misses.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Banked in off the glass.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Pass to Morant. Makes it off the glass. Morant's got 34 points.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Good.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
It's Morant with the drop. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Edey's checked in for Brandon Clark. And Smart subbed in for Jackson. Holiday surveying the floor. The kick out to Tatum. Off target from three-point range. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Jackson, a screen on White. Shot clock at 6. With the shot, out to Morant. Offensive rebound on the wing, Bain. Morant against Porzingis. Outside Jackson, pass to Bain. Taken away by Holiday. They push it up, 4 on 3. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Up top, Brown. Guarded by Morant. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And you've got to love the energy right now. They got hot when they absolutely had to.
Well, you love their execution to get back in it. This game's very much in reach for them.
Morant kicks to Bain. Morant against Brown. And that one's good. Morant's got 6 here in this quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Memphis leading by 7. The kick out to Bain. From outside, off the mark. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Bain with the steal. Pass to Jackson. Back to Bain. Outside, Smart. White against Morant. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
We've got 28 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Jackson, a screen on White. 6 to shoot. Bain passes to Jackson. That misses off the backboard. Brown outside. Lets it go from deep. So it's Memphis picking up the win. A confident win and one. Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan.
Steve, from this guard matchup.
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Irving finds Washington. 6 to shoot. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D. And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
Doncic on the wing. He's guarded by White. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Over Irving. Offensive rebound. Outside Holiday. Outside Brown. Oh, there's the alley. And finished off by Tatum.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal. Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Washington against Tatum. A good look from Doncic, and it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Doncic has got 5 now.
And I love Doncic's shot selection. So smart at knowing when to shoot it.
Pass to Gafford. And here's Doncic. Out to Thompson. Shoots over Brown. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Phenomenal shooter from the mid-range. All Clay needs is a little bit of daylight, like a little bit, and it is golden. While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Doncic passes to Gafford. Back to Doncic. And it's going to be a 3-second call. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Holiday. Gafford with the block. Thompson with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Thompson passes to Washington. Out to Thompson. Fires for 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. He can't hit that time. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. Among the best in the NBA for a few years now. Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Outside for Irving. White with the steal. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
56 seconds left to play in the first.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Here he goes. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. P.J. Washington picks one up. You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
Doncic passes to Gafford. Kicks it to Doncic. Washington, a screen on Holiday. To the inside. Tatum with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Outside Holiday. Inside. Kick out to Brown. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And that does it for the first quarter. Boston out in front, up 5. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. So it's Boston now. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. On the court right now for the Celtics. Xavier Tillman is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Springer in at the 2. 6 on the shot clock. And rejected. Irving for 3. Boston pulls it in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Outside Irving. From downtown, hits the trifecta. Irving's got 5. Well, RJ, you got traded a couple of times for good reason. What's it like off the floor?
I don't need your quips, BA, but it is crazy. You get a phone call and bam, you can move across the country. And while it's hard on you, you understand it comes with playing in this league and having this job.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Good work there as it goes. Brown's got his first basket.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Doncic passes to Irving. And they'll get another chance. Lively finds Thompson. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Doncic against Holiday. Doncic passes to Kleba. On the wing, Thompson. Outside Irving. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the 4th quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
And Dallas making a change here. Marshall's checked in. Brown, no good.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
It's Lively with a drive. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
And out of bounds, Dallas will have it.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Doncic against Holiday, and Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Nice move. Irving finds Lively.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
And so it's Dallas with it. It's a three-point game. Irving, that's good. Irving's got 9.
This man is a 3-level scorer. And this level, by the rim, there is nobody like Kyrie Irving in that touch he has.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul.
Timeout.
No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Exum's checked in for Doncic. .152 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Well, Grant, as long as the Mavs have Luka Doncic, they'll be a contender in the West.
Yeah, no doubt. Luka is the special guy who can carry a team. He's an MVP candidate year in and year out. And Dallas is just very lucky to have him.
Hauser passes to Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Irving with it. Picked up by Tatum. Lively passes to Kleba. 50 seconds left in the first half. Exum left side from 12 feet. Another shot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And so he makes both from the line. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Hauser, right side White. Pass to Porzingis, shoots over Lively, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Derek Lively.
At 7'3", Porzingis is a problem. Really makes defenses settle for fouling him and hoping he misses.
And the second free throw is good. The Mavericks lead by 4. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Irving, and he banks in the layup. Irving's got 13.
As soon as Irving gets going, well, good luck trying to slow him. Looking flat out dominant right now.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Irving looking around. Pass to Exum. Back to Irving. Unloads. That one doesn't drop. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Mavericks on top, up by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's Hauser. Pure from three-point range. Hauser's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Going right back at them. Kyrie answers with a 3 of his own. Woo.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Boston trailing. And here's Holiday. Gafford grabs the miss. Irving with it. Now Horford defending. Doncic against Holiday. Doncic, no good. The Celtics have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Springer passes to Horford. Horford gets it done inside.
Oh, nothing new for Horford. He knows how to score against tough coverage.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Dallas shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second.
He does enough to give them the lead. Every point critical here with the game in the balance.
From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Out to Thompson. Three-pointer. Nails it from 3. Thompson's got 8.
Let me just say this, Klay Thompson is one of about 10 people in NBA history that you do not want to leave open for a 3. The defense has to make it harder for him out there.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Releases. Thompson's shot is off. Boston's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Back to Tillman. Over to the wing. Horford for 3. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. The Mavericks leading. Thompson in the post. He's covered by Holiday. Gafford. Pass to Thompson. Parked it down low that time.
3. Got
hit with the 3-second call.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
The Celtics have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Holiday passes to Springer. Off the mark there with a 3.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
And that one, good.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Washington inside. He's against Tillman. And here's Thompson for 3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. He's got 11.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Pass to Tillman. Outside Holiday. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. On the wing, Thompson. From about 19. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Thompson's got 13. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. in the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Tatum. Misses the layup. Dallas leading by 5. Here's Exum. Off target with the 3. And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. White, the pass to Hauser. Missed inside. Dallas has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Here's Marshall. He's guarded by White. Marshall passes to Exum. Puts it up. Gets a very good look and converts. And now it's a 7-point Dallas lead. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Dinwiddie with it. Now guarded by White. Exum outside. Yes! And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Exum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Kleba with a screen. Dinwiddie passes to Kleba. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Kleba's got 6 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And so, with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position.
He just can't resist the urge to try and do something special, and it cost them 2 points.
The Mavericks lead by 10. Thompson with it, now guarded by Brown. Washington against Tatum. Kicks it to Doncic. Clock at 6. Fires from the wing. Rebound Boston. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. Celtics trail by 10. And you look at Derek White, Richard. The energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
White hits them both. Dallas has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Irving, the pass to Thompson. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Hauled in by Brown. And for Boston, they're shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Doncic against Tatum. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. To the middle. And the dunk by Gafford.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Outside Holiday. Tatum, a screen on Doncic. Holiday passes to Tatum. And here's Brown for 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Irving against White. Washington, a screen on White. Fires it from 18. And that's off the glass and in. And now a 12-point Dallas lead.
He's so good at manipulating defenders, using the pick and roll to do so there.
Porzingis up top. He's guarded by Gafford. And Gafford with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to White for 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Dallas leading by 12. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Porzingis. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Doncic outside. And stolen by Brown. Here's Tatum. Oh, goodness! Jason Tatum!
2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
Washington, a screen on Holiday. Holiday against Doncic. Here's Washington. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's White. Oh, through contact! White gets the finish.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to his perfect skill set. Like, when he's dropping dimes like that, like, Jason Tatum is a problem.
Irving against White. Puts up a 3. And it's Irving missing. Celtics trail by 5. White with it. Checked by Washington. And there's White. That's good on the assist from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. Doncic right side. Washington outside. Tatum with a steal. Holiday drives in. And he sinks it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. Doncic against Holiday. To the left wing. White with the steal. Here's Tatum. It falls!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Doncic passes to Irving. He connects!
The right guy to go to in this situation. Kyrie Irving has so many tricks in his bag that will help him find the shot that he needs.
Pass to Holiday. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. P.J. Washington picks one up.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
He can't sink it, and that was an important free throw.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Irving, no good. Outside, Brown. Here's Tatum. Oh, no good! And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to...
We're worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He sinks the clutch free throw. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Not easy to keep your focus when there's so much riding on those free throws, but that was excellent work in the clutch.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, thoughts on what Coach is going to do here?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a 3. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled. He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
Can he
count it?
Yes, he can.
Yeah.
Now that's how you end the quarter.
The winner at the buzzer. It doesn't get any better.
What a finish. It takes nerves of steel to knock down a shot like that.
So it's a narrow victory for the Celtics, pulling it out for the W. And this was an
is on the other end tonight. Defense, the team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Middleton. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Antetokounmpo, no good. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
That's a great sign. Clay up there and rocking the rim.
Giannis passes to Trent. Lillard against Doncic. Now, here's Lillard. He's covered closely. Shot clock at 6. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the rejection by Gafford. Thompson passes to Gafford, and a wide open look for Irving. Bangs home the trifecta.
And that is just money from Kyrie. He's so dangerous from outside the three-point line.
And Greg, at the time Kyrie joined Dallas, there were some questions around how he and Doncic would fit together.
Yeah, well, Dallas needed another ball handler who could score and make plays for others. Doncic couldn't do it all by himself, especially in the postseason. Now they're trying to build around those two guys.
And it's good for two.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Doc Rivers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
All right, thank you, David.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip.
And not much a defender can do against Giannis there.
Here's Dallas. They trail by 1. Doncic kicks to Gafford. Back to Doncic. Pass to Lively. Dallas moving the ball around. Rebound, Milwaukee.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Middleton. Lopez with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. Kicks it out to Lillard. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
Total lack of hesitation. Lillard trusting his selections completely.
Here's Doncic. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Milwaukee leading by 4. That one goes. Count it.
And I like that. Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
Doncic passes to Thompson. Back to Doncic. Out to Thompson. To the paint. Lopez against Gafford. And on the way from Irving for 3. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
One of the quickest releases in the game. Kyrie staying a step ahead.
Kick out to Giannis. Trent passes to Giannis. Back to Trent. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Lopez with the steal. Antetokounmpo finds Lillard. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. It's Trent on the wing. Irving with the steal. Pass to Thompson from the wing. No good off the front iron.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
The kick out to Lopez. To the wing right side. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Drives to the hoop. Got a piece of it. Left side, Irving. An easy 2 points on the layup. Irving's got 8 points.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. He got into double digits. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
They've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Smith is out there with Portis. Then there's Prince. Then there's Pat Connaughton. And it's Wright in at the 1. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. The shot by Powell, no good. Bucks leading by 3. Portis kicks to Wright. Prince in the corner. Outside Portis. Pass to Wright. To the middle. Here's Smith. Nifty move. He takes it up and lays it in.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Doncic on the drive inside.
And I love how Doncic reads the floor, varies his pace, and uses every trick in the bag to get where he wants to go.
Wright dishes to Prince. And Wright kicks to Portis. Back to Wright. That's tipped. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Ren, for about a decade, the Bucks have virtually been a lock for the playoffs.
Yeah, you think about Giannis being drafted in 2013, and absolutely nobody saw what was coming with him. They missed the playoffs in his first and his third year, and then all of a sudden, Giannis fully arrived. He's developed into a star, not just a star, but a superstar, and these guys have been contenders ever since.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
Doncic against Wright. Doncic outside. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Portis finds Connaughton. Prince outside. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And the whistle blows. It'll be on Pat Connaughton. That's his first foul. Connaughton against Irving. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. The second chance effort, and the layup good by Irving. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
And Kyrie looks to be ready for anything that the defense is throwing at him. He's in total control.
Right, the pass to Prince. Here he goes. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Thompson, where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting. Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Exum, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Smith kicks to Portis. Kicks it out to Prince. Wright for three. The shot's good on the assist by Prince. Wright's got 5.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Powell dishes to Doncic. From deep Washington. They get the rebound. The kick out to Irving. The tray. It's rebounded by Portis. Milwaukee leading by 5. Inside, stolen by Washington. And here we go. Fast break. Powell's got it. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Irving. 12 points for him. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 15.
The corner three by Kyrie. That's a nice ring to it.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
We've got 1:08 left in the first half. And so they choose to intentionally foul. The Bucks have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Smith. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Portis. Chris Middleton's checked in for Prince. And Trent subbed in for Pat Connaughton. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report.
It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent. A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Lillard. Mavericks with the rebound. Washington passes to Irving. Dallas moving the ball around. And here's Marshall from the arc. And that one is off. Milwaukee in the lead. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Smith can't connect from short range. And so Powell will bring it up for Dallas. And here is Marshall. It's Irving, top of the key. On the wing, Irving. And stolen by Portis. Here's Connaughton. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. And the Bucks lead by 4.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded.
What a shot! Oh, amazing!
That wouldn't count.
Unreal.
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an incredible shot there. Just let it fly, take a chance, and somehow that one goes in.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
On the floor for Dallas, the star backcourt. Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Klay Thompson is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Gafford in at the center position. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Doncic. Irving's got 19 points.
And such a gifted finisher. Once Kyrie gets inside, he knows he's got you where he wants you.
Portis against Lively. Portis kicks to Connaughton. Buries it from three-point range. Connaughton's got 5 points so far.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Out to Thompson. Pass to Doncic. Thompson outside. For the three. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Prince wide open. No good from outside. Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Out to Doncic. Outside Irving. For the screen on Connaughton. Irving passes to Gafford. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Outside Portis. Back to Lillard. There's the 3. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Irving passes to Gafford. Here's Doncic. Forcing his way inside. Doncic.
And inside, Luka knows the bucket is there, so he is willing to fight for it.
Kicks it out to Prince. Outside Portis. At the elbow, it's Lillard. With some arc, and the layup is up and in. Lillard's got it all tied up now for the Bucks.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the float.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A new lineup here for the Bucks. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Hey, Brent, Damian Lillard is as clutch as they come. He is fearless. Where do you think that comes from? Why is he so effective late in tight games?
Such a great question, Kevin, but for Damian Lillard, I think it boils down to one word, and that is confidence. I mean, he has legitimately the ultimate confidence in all the work that he puts in the offseason to be in these moments, to have the ball in his hands, and it's been proven time and time again that he can come through. It's why we see him tap his wrist and it being game time. Those are some of the most memorable moments of his career.
Irving kicks to Thompson. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And the turnover again by Milwaukee. Dallas has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Puts up a deep 3. And Lopez pulls it down.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
Milwaukee shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And for a 7-footer, Brook Lopez is pretty versatile. You get all the defensive impact you'd expect, but he can also consistently score on all 3 levels.
And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Milwaukee leading by 3. And Lillard kicks to Connaughton. 1:20 left in the third quarter. Back to Portis. Fires the 3. And again, the Bucks miss.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
And in tight, Dinwiddie's got a good sense of how to be effective. Whether it's with the power or finesse, he can find a way to beat his man.
Portis in the post. He's covered by Washington. Dinwiddie against Lillard. Here's Portis. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And Portis understands his role in this offense, including when to look to score inside.
How? Here's Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. There's Connaughton, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
For Milwaukee, they have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. And the Bucks making a change here. Lights checked in. Mavericks trail by 3. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. He takes it in. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dinwiddie.
And how about the awareness of Dinwiddie? Excellent job spotting the open teammate there.
Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. Five seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He has decided it's the right time to talk. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thanks, David. The small and power forwards are the star pair of Middleton and Antetokounmpo. The guard and off guard are Lillard and Trent. And it's Lopez in at the 5. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And so here is Dallas. Irving finds Doncic. Out to Thompson. 4 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Trent passes to Giannis. Back to Trent. To the inside. And to Antetokounmpo. It's Giannis throwing it down.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Lively against Antetokounmpo. Doncic dishes to Irving. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Irving's got 22. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swinger.
Here's Giannis. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Outside Irving. Out to Thompson from outside the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Just get the feeling that whenever Clay rises up, he's going to make it.
Lopez finds Giannis. The kick out to Lopez. Sweet move. It's hauled in by Doncic. Doncic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Irving kicks to Doncic. The kick out to Irving. Some nice passing here by Dallas. 6 on the shot clock. Out left to the wing. Thompson from long range. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. They retain possession. Middleton finds Lopez. Kicks it out to Lillard. Giannis outside. Second shot opportunity. Powers through inside. Giannis.
And you know he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
Out to Doncic. Inside. Here's Gafford. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Nice find by Lillard. He deserves some recognition for that kind of passing.
Lillard against Doncic. Thompson outside. Back to Doncic. Lively with it. Pass to Irving. Up and in on the layup. Irving's got 24 points.
And Kyrie right now taking it to another level. We know he's capable.
And stolen by Irving. There's 1:17 left to play in the final quarter. Now Doncic defended by Trent. And it's Doncic missing. Bucks trail by 4. Here's Antetokounmpo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, an aggressive Antetokounmpo is a good thing for this team. Taking it in with force to the rack and getting the foul.
He's able to hit the second one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
He gets them to within 1 possession, but that miss puts a lot of pressure on their defense.
Ball's knocked loose. Middleton against Thompson. Down low. Here's Trent. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the coach's challenge has been issued.
More difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that brings them within 2 here.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Out to Thompson. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Big time from Clay. Doesn't get phased when he has the opportunity.
Lillard from outside, and Lively pulls it down. 2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
15 seconds left in the 4th. Irving looking over the floor. Just 5 on the clock. Over Trent. Irving misses. And so it's Dallas winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother him. I mean, road team, home team, all I know
GA. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Now here's Edwards. And he converts the layup.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Middleton. And he drops it in from the low post.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Three-pointer. Trent's shot is off. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. A big topic of conversation, Chris Middleton. Coach said Middleton is an incredible shooter. He said we cannot let him get comfortable. Shoot it directly off passes. Our goal, run Chris off that three-point line. Chris Middleton, hard to stop. Guys.
Allie, thank you. Milwaukee shooting their first foul shot of the game. And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him. Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty. How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Now here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Conley against Lillard. Back to Middleton. Lillard right side. It's Middleton on the wing. Clock at 6. From 11 feet away. Tries again. He can't get it to go. Good D by Gobert. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than goes around him.
He just saw an open lane and went on the attack.
Freight train coming. He goes right up with it.
And, you know, the defense going to think twice about giving him even an inch of space the next time.
And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And the foul on Gary Trent. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Edwards against Trent. The 3 is up. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
The combination of size and elite athleticism on full display from Giannis there.
To halt the run. Edwards, that's good. Edwards has got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves trail. And now the T-Wolves on the break. For 3, Conley nails it from beyond the arc.
Nice to see Conley receive the dime for once. He's normally the one dropping dime.
Back to Lillard. 1:14 left to play in the first quarter. From down in the low post, it goes. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Minnesota is shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself. On the drive, Giannis just deadly. His stride and his strength make him hard to handle once he gets going.
Edwards can't hit.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Lillard. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The T-Wolves on. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Garza in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Miller's checked in for Minnesota. And Chris Finch has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Minnesota with some changes. Reed's checked in for Miller. Julius Randle comes in for McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. Minnesota in the lead. Pass to Gobert. Outside, Alexander Walker. Randle, the pass to Alexander Walker. Outside for Randle. Fires the 3, and the three-pointer goes. Randle's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Right outside. Portis finds Wright. Out to Portis. Launches a 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
Garza's checked in for Gobert. Here's Portis. Pass to Smith. 6 to shoot. On the take. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Right, the pass to Portis. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity." That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents. Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. DiVincenzo. Randall, left side. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Here's Wright, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's DiVincenzo. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Connaughton. Yet to see a basket. Into the lane. It's Prince on the wing. 4-3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Prince.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
1:33 left in the second period. Sinks it from distance.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Portis. Connaughton outside. Portis left side. And then Portis with the dunk.
Hey, I feel bad for those rims because Portis has no mercy on them, throwing it down with force.
Here's DiVincenzo. That one no good. And right with the defensive effort. To the inside. Here's Smith. Crafty move. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Reed in the post. Covered by Connaughton. And he gets the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Portis, the pass to Prince. On the wing, Connaughton. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up. Milwaukee shooting their second and third free throws tonight. First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Minnesota has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. Outside, Alexander-Walker. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
The 3 from Prince. Gets it off. Buried. Hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
While this call may not decide the game, always prefer to get it right.
Yeah, and the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing up the footage for the officials on the floor. The new process is making for quicker turnarounds, I think.
Tie game in Minnesota. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. One guy who's been getting it done is Chris Middleton.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. On the wing, it's Trent Jr. and Middleton, and it's Lillard in at the 1.
Look, we know Giannis can get it done inside. Defense will have to try much harder to stop him in there.
And the bucket is good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
After his rookie year, Clark, Chris Middleton got traded to Milwaukee.
Well, there were no ripples when this trade happened, BA. No earth-shaking or anything like that, but it was major for the Bucks and Chris Middleton. He's been a multi-time All-Star, and he also was huge in that championship run in 21 for the Bucks. Middleton is most known, quite honestly, for his scoring ability. He's a sniper from outside that you can't afford to lose contact with.
It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Now here's Lopez. Defense is right there. Out to Lillard. Pass to Lopez. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards with style and authority.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. It's good! Edwards, what strength!
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
Conley against Lillard. Now here's Middleton. He's closely guarded. Pass to Lopez. 4 on the clock. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Right side McDaniels. And it's off from 3-point range. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 1-point game. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Super quick in transition, the Greek freak jumping down the throat of the defense with that speed.
The kick out to Conley. Hits a 3-pointer. Conley's got 7. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Lillard against Conley. Oh, great work by Lillard in the paint.
Gotta like that attacking mindset of Lillard. I mean, very confident in his ability to score and finish inside.
And that's an intentional foul. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Here's Edwards. He's got 13. They set a pick. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Bobby Portis. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Randall comes in for Garza. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
Pass to Wright. Portis against Reed. Here's Prince. Now Wright. Here's Portis for 3. Randall pulls down the board. DiVincenzo with it. And Connaughton picks him up defensively. Randall is screen on Wright. Randall outside. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Portis.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter here. Shoots from the baseline. Off the left rim and out. Minnesota leading by 3. Spins. Pass to Randall. Here's Shannon, covered by Smith. Outside, Alexander Walker. He buries it from 3. Alexander Walker's got 6.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Smith no good. Minnesota's gotten 5 in their 9 attempts from deep to go. And here's Reed. For 3, Randall. Goes back up. Pass to Shannon. Outside, DiVincenzo. Launches it. He drops it from range. And now it's a 9-point Timberwolves lead. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. It's Minnesota up 9. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Naz Reid, Julius Randle out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Dillingham, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Dillingham. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Bucks trail by 9. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Lillard finds Lopez. It's Middleton on the wing. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Here's Edwards. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo inside, working on McDaniels.
Giannis always trying to impact the game at both ends, but really has become a workhorse on the offensive end.
Inside, Gobert. Pass to Edwards. McDaniels with it. Edwards looking it over. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Bucks trail by 10. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the dunk.
Cutting hard to the bucket, leaving the defense in the dust.
And they double up Edwards. From behind the arc. They grab their own miss. Garza passes to McDaniels. Here's Garza. Outside Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Second chance effort. And the shot's good. Garza's got his first bucket in this one.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
Trent on the wing. Lillard against Conley. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Left side Conley. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Sharp recognition that time by Conley. Tell you what, he always makes the right play.
The Bucks trail by 12. Trent with it. Lopez, the screen on Edwards. Trent, the pass to Lopez. Lets it go from 11. Trent, knocked loose.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Edwards. And there's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Middleton with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. Here's Antetokounmpo. Against contact. Giannis stays strong.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Here's Conley. Banked it in off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
Right there, Conley working his magic inside. He is crafty near the rack.
And there's a 3-second violation.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Trent against Edwards. There's a screen. Pass to Gobert. Edwards against Trent. Lets it fly. The kick out to Conley. Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Trent. Edwards, no good. The Bucks trail by 12.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Trent on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Pass to Lillard. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Out to the right wing. From deep, Conley connects from downtown.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Unselfishness from Lillard has no problem giving the ball up, especially when he's got a guy wide open.
And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up just a
I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Edwards. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Bain against Randle. They set the pick. Pass to Morant. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Edwards against Jackson. And Edwards, here we go. And it's good for 2.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Now here's Morant. Jackson the screen. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And how about Jaren Jackson Jr., another second-generation player that we have here in the NBA?
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was a winner at every level. He was a high school champion, had the #1 team in college, and of course was part of a championship team with the Spurs.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. 4-point game. Kicks it out to Jackson. The 3-pointer off the mark. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It'll be on G.G. Jackson. And stand while Edwards has pushed back. It hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Pass to Conley. From the arc. And Edwards good for 3. Edwards got 8.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Morant, the pass to Bain. Edie tips it back in.
Great anticipation on the tip in. He was ready to make that play.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Taylor Jenkins. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. Jackson can't get it to go. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Edwards, pass to Gobert. Soft touch off the glass.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
The drive by Morant. Randle pulls down the board. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Conley passes to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Now Randle. Pass to McDaniels. Now here's Conley. Counted from distance.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Ooh, I love it.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
52 seconds left in the first.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And it's Morant again missing. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Right side Edwards. Randall outside. Randall on the screen. Here's Edwards. Puts the move on. And he lays it up and in. Edwards got 10 points in the game.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now. Starting to...
Wow!
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. The baskets were coming. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. Aldama no good. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Here's Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Garza's checked in for the Timberwolves. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Morant, the pass to Aldama. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Minnesota in the lead. Now Edwards, outside Reid. Pass to Garza. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Morant looking around, inside. Here's Clark. Outside for Morant. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
Minnesota leading by 11. Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Pass to Garza. Back to DiVincenzo. Here's the pick. 6 to shoot. Shot is up. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. DiVincenzo's gotten 4 this quarter. And the basket by Clark.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Outside, DiVincenzo with the drive. Outside read. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Ja Morant picks one up. And, Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Kicks it out to Smart. Pass to Aldama. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Grizzlies trail by 10. Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Kennard. Gets the 3 to fall. Kennard's got his first 3 points of the game.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
DiVincenzo finds McDaniels. DiVincenzo against Morant. Pulls up at the elbow. Left side read. Pass to Garza. Now here's McDaniels. Still no points. Fires from deep. Aldama grabs a board. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Minot's checked in. Grizzlies trail by 7. Smart outside. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Outside read. Outside, Alexander Walker. DiVincenzo against Kennard. Pass to Minot. Back to DiVincenzo. Second chance shot. That one drops for him. DiVincenzo's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And he's going for the oop here.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's Minnesota. They lead by 7. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
They've got Williams. Marcus Smart out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Edey in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Pass to Williams. Jackson on the wing. McDaniels against Williams. And he lobs it up. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
And Minnesota with possession here. They've led by as many as 11. It's Edwards on the wing. 10 points for him. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Outside, Williams. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Randall. 2 points. That one goes.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Moran against Edwards. And there's a pick. Ja steps on the gas. And it's blocked by Edwards. And they're able to recover. Driving in. And foul call. Almost got it to go in. But he'll go to the line for 2. Ja Morant picks one up.
Well, when Edwards is pulling out pump fakes, it's borderline unfair.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Will stand in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, 2nd round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star. And the athleticism Edwards possesses is incredible. So good at drawing contact on the drive.
Free throw good, Edwards. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Randall, and it's Alexander Walker in for McDaniels.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Moran against Edwards. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Offline with a 3. The Timberwolves lead by 13. Here's Reed. And the layup falls. Reed's got 6.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Edwards. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Kennard. From behind the arc. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 6 assists in the game.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Here's Conley. Kennard with the rebound. And so Moran will bring it up for Memphis. Down by 12. And another 3 for Memphis.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
The 3, Conley. Buries it from 3. 6 points for him.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And here's Morant. He has 7. You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside, DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Over to the left wing. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Puts up a deep three. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Some changes for Minnesota. Garza comes in for Rudy Gobert, and Minot subbed in for Mike Conley. Outside, Williams. Fires the three. And again, it's Memphis missing. Minnesota leading by 10. Here's Reed. Outside, Alexander Walker. Second shot opportunity. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Alexander Walker's got his second basket of the game. Memphis has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Clark with the screen. Williams with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Here's Clark. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Clark's got 9.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Garza passes to DiVincenzo. They set the screen. Driving inside. And that one drops for him. He's got 10.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by... And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Grizzlies trail by 12. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. He's out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Reed in at the 4. And the basket by Aldama.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's DiVincenzo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Williams.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
For 3, Randall sends it home from three-point land. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
When you have Randall on your team, he'll space out that floor.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
And the free throw, no good.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Jackson can't get it to go.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yeah, that's one he'd like to have back. Those are the opportunities you have to convert.
Kennard against Edwards. The Grizzlies pull it in. Kennard outside. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. And another miss by Memphis. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Moran against DiVincenzo. Outside Moran. And there's the lob. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Kennard against Edwards. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. To the right side. Outside Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Clark covers. McDaniels can't hit. Grizzlies trail by 12. Out to the right wing. Moran against Gobert. The open shot, Moran. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Randall deciding where to go with it. With the 7-footer. That one a little long. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Up top, Morant. DiVincenzo covering. DiVincenzo against Morant. And he's going for the lob. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Kennard has the open look. Good, and the setup by Morant.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. Back to Edwards. Randall on the screen. 5 on the clock. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Timberwolves.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Back to Randall. Pass to Gobert. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
And so it's Minnesota with it. 6-point lead. DiVincenzo against Morant. Outside for Randall. DiVincenzo with it. And so it's Minnesota with the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned
leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with G.G. Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5 spot. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Here's Holiday. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Morant with it. The 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
When Ja is knocking down that 3 consistently, it takes his game to a different level.
Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Morant outside. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
Ja Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bane missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
Memphis shooting their first free throw this game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Morant against Holiday. Morant right side. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant.
Inside Jackson is so effective. His natural abilities give him the edge over the defense.
And Holiday, here we go. And he makes good on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Morant kicks to Jackson. It's good from long range.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Tatum down low. Guarded by Jackson. The shot by Holiday, no good. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Morant against White. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And finished off by Morant.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. Nice finish. Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
So flashy with the rock. Morant takes pleasure in slicing and dicing the D to pieces. One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Now here's Morant for 3. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics trail by 5. 1:32 left to play here in the first. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:24 left to play in the first quarter. Holiday, the pass to White. Back to Holiday. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Too bad you don't get points for degree of difficulty. Holiday showing how to handle some tight interior defense.
Holiday against Morant. Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. White dishes to Tatum. Celtics passing it around. And it's Brown missing.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Jackson looking it over. To the paint. Pass to Morant. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Morant's got 10.
Closer in. Look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Memphis leading by 5. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Now here's Morant. He's got 10. Clock at 4. The layup off target.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run.
Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. Then there's Horford. Then there's Brown. And it's Tillman in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant outside. There's a screen by Aldama. The kick out to Bane. The three-pointer is right on target. Bane's got the lead up to 8 now for the Grizzlies.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And the basket by Horford.
And folks, this is Horford in his zone. Wasn't going to let that opportunity slip away.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Stolen by Holiday. Oh, and here comes Holiday all alone. Off on the layup. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Morant looking around. Pass to Bane. Back to Morant. And it's blocked by Brown.
Terrific anticipation by Brown, managing to see the shot coming and get ahead of it.
And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Austin with the ball. Here's Brown. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And some changes here for the Celtics. Zinkas, he's checked in for Horford. Tatum comes in for Tillman. And it's Pritchard in for Drew Holiday. Now here's Morant. He's guarded closely. Bane passes to Clark. Launches it. And there's Bain. That's good on the assist by Clark. Bain's got 7 now in this quarter.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
It's stolen by Aldama. Morant outside. Bain against Tatum. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the NBA again set records for attendance. Overall, arenas were filled to 98% of capacity. Commissioner Adam Silver says we're in a great position. You almost can't fit more people in our arenas. Kevin, he made it clear the area for growth is in media and especially in mobile viewing.
David, you know this, directly to the fan. I mean, my goodness, all the different ways you can consume the game, it's beautiful.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
The Grizzlies shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. RJ Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
Porzingis gets a 2. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside, Smart. Pass to Kennard. Right side, Jackson. And he uses the glass on the layup. Jackson's got the lead up to 14 now for the Grizzlies.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Here's Tatum. Aldama with the rebound. And here are the Grizzlies now. They're on a 15-6 run. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Kennard's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Tatum passes to Pritchard. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Lobbed up there for Clark. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. And good that time.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Here's Kennard. Great D that time from Tatum.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
1 second left. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll return shortly.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot drums. Their measurement of the shot.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins's 5. We've got Luke Kennard. Marcus Smart is out there with Santi Aldama. And there's Jackson, and it's Clark in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Kennard's shot is off. Celtics trail by 13. Pass to Hauser. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Hauser's got his second bucket.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Edey's checked in for the Grizzlies. Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. To the middle. Kennard against Porzingis. Jackson a screen on Porzingis. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Tillman, he's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Pritchard. And the Grizzlies also with the sub. Morant's checked in. To the inside, Jackson. Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Here's Morant. 14 points for him. Just 2 to shoot. That's it, and he's 7 for 12 now in the game.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Holiday, the pass to Hauser. Holiday looking for an opening. Over Morant. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
And then Morant slams it in.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
And the Grizzlies leading by 13. There's the pick. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Kennard. The big dunk at the end of the break.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Here's Springer, guarded by Smart. Shot to stop the run, and he lays it up and in.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Morant kicks to Kennard. 1:49 left here in the third quarter. Outside for Jackson. Another shot, and the shot goes in. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Here's Springer, guarded by Smart, out to the right wing. Holiday against Morant. 17-foot shot on the way. Memphis leading by 17. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Some changes for Boston. Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis, and it's Jason Tatum in for Tillman. Here's Bain. 17-point lead, their biggest. 1:07 left to play in the third. Clark. Lock at 6. Clark sets a screen for Bain. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. No good from Clark. The Celtics have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Pass to Holiday. Uncovered. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. 6 points for Drew Holiday.
And you have to be right up on Holiday. When you're not, he's ready to take those quick shots.
Holiday against Williams. Clark sets a screen for Williams. Bombed up there for Clark. And stolen by Horford. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Here's Springer. Horford, no luck. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Pass to Aldama. And again, Memphis no good. Here's Springer. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies riding a 15. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Tatum and Horford man the post positions. Then it's Holiday, and it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the Boston 5. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Space in the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Now Clark. Outside Jackson. Pass to Bain. Outside Jackson. Inside. Poked loose. And stolen by White. Oh, Tatum in position. White the pass to Tatum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A multi-talented swingman. Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
Morant, he's checked in for Williams. And he sinks the second. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And the Grizzlies leading by 16. Here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. Stolen by Tatum. Holiday finds Tatum. The 11-footer. Nice shot by Porzingis.
A sensational shooter. Porzingis really is a unicorn.
Morant outside. Good on the triple. Morant's got 23 points.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Got to at least show a little heart out here.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special. Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Lobbed up there for Clark. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Celtics trail by 17. Brown down low. Jackson on him. Brown deciding where to go with it. And finished off by Brown.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Here's finishing with force. Whoa!
That's what I'm talking about.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Down low, deflects the pass.
2 minutes.
And the Grizzlies leading by 17. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
It's good.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Outside for Jackson. Jackson a screen on Brown. Jackson misses. Celtics trail by 17.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Grizzlies.
Tonight they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Ja Morant.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Holiday finds Tatum. That three off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Morant outside. 5 to shoot. And Morant throws it down.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And here's Morant. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care.
Well, both of these teams are known for their scoring, Clark.
For sure, and we could actually just unplug the shot clock. Come on now. There's not going to be anywhere close to a shot clock violation in this one. This one's going to be entertaining and fun for all of us.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Washington and Gaffer in the combo inside. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. Dallas shooting their first free throw of the game.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
Doncic against Holiday. Doncic passes to Washington. Offensive rebound to the inside. Out to Thompson. Puts up a three. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
Here's Holiday. The rebound by Klay Thompson.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
You know, when you think about how the Mavs play defense, so much depends on how they defend the point of attack. They've got great rim protection and rotations, but if they aren't stopping penetration, it's tough.
The blend of confidence and skill, beautiful to see. Thompson knew all he needed was the ball in his hands.
Pass to Porzingis. First quarter, just over a minute played. And Brown with the stuff.
So courageous, taking it right to the defender.
Boy, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow.
Well, I tell you what, don't tell him. I mean, I want to see it again.
Here's Doncic. Porzingis grabs the board. The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. Brown passes to Holiday. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Packing some muscle on it. Holiday able to push that shot through.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. Washington, a screen on White. To the paint. Tatum with a steal. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Tatum.
Outstanding play by White that time. He just took off and got up and down in a heartbeat.
Doncic misses in close. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Now here's Irving. Washington, a screen on White. Irving for 3. Good work defensively by White. The Celtics on offense. They've gone on an 8-0 run. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And Tatum knows how to find his guys in their spots now. A solid passer at his position.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, that's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. Here's Holiday. Thompson with some nice D. White with the steal. Pass to Holiday. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic with it. Now guarded by White. Doncic passes to Irving. Back to Doncic. Out to Thompson. Washington, a screen on White. Shot clock at 5. An easy 2 on the layup. Thompson's got 8.
You know, sometimes you forget about how big Klay is as a guard. I mean, he can take a hit and still finish shots down low.
Brown can't hit. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Gafford finds Irving. Fires it from 18. And it's in there. It's all knotted up.
Oh, yeah. Irving, he has the mid-range in his bag now.
Doncic against Holiday. Thompson with a steal. Well, the defender stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Dallas shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Doncic passes to Washington. Kicks it to Doncic. Washington, a screen on Holiday. Doncic, no good.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Brown can't hit. Brown's gone just 1 for 4 so far. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
Wow, Holiday just assaulting the rim. Going at it full speed.
Pass to Gafford. Outside Irving. Doncic outside. Over Holiday. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Well, last season we saw Luka Doncic score 73 points, tied for 4th most in NBA history, Clark.
B.A., he is so special, and the thing about the 73 he got, it was the most efficient 70-point game in league history. And with how offense-heavy the league is going, I wouldn't put it past him to go north of Kobe Bryant's mark of 81 at some point. He's got that kind of ability.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Springer in at the shooting guard. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. 17-foot shot on the way. And that one's good. Irving.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Back to Brown. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
And for Boston, they're shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Pritchard, the pass to Horford. It's tipped, and it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. And the jam by Brown.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Irving looking around. Horford with a steal. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Springer. And the 3 off target. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Exum. Off target from outside. Here's Brown. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
The athletic Brown with a big-time slam. You got to defend him better than this.
Right side, Irving. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Tatum. Outside, Brown. 6 on the shot clock. And the jam by Brown.
And check out the handles from Brown. Just carving up the defense like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Doncic passes to Exum. Outside Irving. Jacks up a 3. Again, the miss by Dallas. Celtics lead by 6. Brown with it. Exum picks him up. Oh, hey! How about
Big
that?
time right there. Big time.
Woo. And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
The Luka 3. Money.
You cannot give Luka any space out beyond the arc because he'll make you pay every time.
Horford passes to Tatum. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. P.J. Washington picks one up. Boston shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And he drops the first. The Mavericks making a switch here. Kleber's checked in. He does not get the second one.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
Now the Celtics on the move. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Brown. Here's Pritchard. It's Brown on the wing. Downtown, Jaylen Brown. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Boston.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
Something else that stands out is how they've gotten out in transition. Their speed has kept the defense on their heels.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see, and your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker." Teams have to respect that.
Timeout. No doubt, Allie. Thank you. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Dinwiddie comes in for Luka Doncic. We've got 1:08 left in the second quarter. Porzingis passes to White. Leaps for it. And he gets it back. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. Mavericks trail by 7. Exum left side. Dinwiddie outside.
Boston foul. Xavier Tillman. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Dinwiddie passes to Marshall. From outside, off the mark. Celtics lead by 7. Pass to Holiday. Back to White. Inside. White gets it to go.
This is why guys love playing with Holiday. I mean, because of how unselfish he is.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Marshall. Drills it from deep. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Tillman misses. Here's Marshall. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now just a 4-point Celtic lead.
Reliable approach. Getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
It's been all about Jaylen Brown for the Celtics. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. Well, now we have some time. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the 4. And it's Gafford in at the center position. Gafford grabs the miss.
He's going to hear from his teammates after that one. Not quite sure what happened.
The putback controls the rebound and the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Boy, there is no quit in Doncic. He competes every play, every game.
Here's Holiday. It's stolen by Washington. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Thompson. Oh, Thompson, always in motion.
Keeping that head on a swivel, eyes alert. Washington doing a nice job finding his man there.
Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control. Well, we know Thompson always wired to score, but right now it even seems to be becoming easier for him.
And out of bounds, Dallas will have it. And it's the Mavericks ball. 9 points in a row, a good run going. Doncic passes to Washington. Outside for Irving. Three-pointer. Doesn't go for him.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Tillman. He's guarded by Irving. Tillman passes to Hauser. The Mavericks pull it in. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. And that's out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
Last touch by White.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Irving against White. Irving, the pass to Gafford. It's stolen by Holiday. And he's all alone. Here's Tillman. And the layup is good.
High percentage play. He's excellent around the rim.
Here's Doncic. Luka! Get off me!
And that's the weight room strength of Doncic right there. Fully displayed.
And the basket by Tillman. Tillman's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Out to Thompson. Wing shot on the way. Boston pulls it in.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Boston shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
First team foul.
That's good from White. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Horford, he's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Tatum comes in for Tillman. Springer, he's checked in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Holiday. Springer passes to Hauser for the tie. Horford with it, and out of bounds. Dallas will have it. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Hardy, the pass to Lively. Here's Hardy. Pass to Marshall. It's stolen. 3-on-3. Here's Pritchard. Again, the miss by Boston. The Mavericks leading. Pulls it. 1:03 left in the third. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Dallas.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Pass to Springer. Clock at 6. Outside Tatum. The shot. And the jumper falls for him. Tatum's got 5.
Tatum's got a nice jump shot. When he's in rhythm, you feel like he's going to make it every time he shoots it.
Kleba with a screen. Here's Hardy driving to the basket. Misses from close range. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Hauser. Still without a bucket. On the wing, Tatum. Tatum! Money from deep.
Oh, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
Here's Hardy. Oh, my goodness! Disrespectful. And he dunks it down.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up.
Tie game in Boston. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. It's Tatum at the 4 with Horford at the 5. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Springer in at the 2 guard. That's the Boston 5. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Hauser. Derek White's checked in for Springer. And Holiday subbed in for Pritchard. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Tatum can't hit. Dallas has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Irving, that's good.
Hey, when you defend Irving, you've got to be all in. I mean, his finishing ability is extraordinary.
Doncic against Holiday. Outside Tatum. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And that one falls for Tatum. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting 55% for the game so far. Out to Thompson. Launches it. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
Just another spot on the court where he can hurt you from. Thompson, efficient in the corners.
Tatum finds Brown. On the wing, Holiday. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gafford's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Washington. Pass to Gafford. On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by White. Here's Gafford. Good D by Porzingis. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Brown. Oh, Brown! Vicious!
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
Washington against Tatum. Washington passes to Irving. Back to Washington. Dallas needs to get off a shot. The open shot by Thompson. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. For Boston, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. And Holiday powers it home.
Well, when he puts his head down now, Holiday is like a controlled bull heading into the ring. A lot of ferocity, but it's under control.
Irving, the pass to Doncic. Doncic, you see the strength.
How impressive is Doncic? This guy is incredible at stepping up in big moments.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Doncic. And he lobs it up to the rim. Porzingis misses.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out. Hey, and with Brown, guys, it doesn't matter what point in the game it is. I mean, he's ready to shoot whenever he has the ball in a good spot.
Gafford finds Washington. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Outside for Irving. Off target from three-point range. The Celtics have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Oh, how about White? Gets all the way to the cup. Nice. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Doncic passes to Irving. Back to Doncic. To the middle. Here's Gafford. Money.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Outside, Brown. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Well, I like the fact that the energy that Brown plays with makes him a guy that does a good job getting to the line.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Doncic against Holiday. Pass to Gafford. Outside Irving. Washington, a screen on White. Goes up at the elbow. Irving, no good. And Porzingis has got the ball here for the Celtics. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Calm under pressure. At every point here means a lot.
And so it's Dallas with it. Outside Irving. Pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. And the miss. So it's a narrow victory for the Celtics, pulling it out for the W. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie. Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight.
So Milwaukee will get the first possession. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Middleton and Giannis, the tested forward pair. The guard and off guard are Lillard and Trent. And it's Lopez in at center.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Here's Giannis. And the rejection by Gafford. Here's Dallas. Irving double team. Lillard against Doncic. Great D that time from Giannis.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Now, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Here's Irving. The rebound by Middleton. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Ball's knocked loose. Giannis with it, picked up by Thompson. And Middleton kicks to Antetokounmpo. The Bucks working the ball around. 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Doncic. The Mavericks have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. The shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Offensive rebound. Gafford finds Thompson. The kick out to Irving. Buries the long-range jumper.
He could really beat you up from deep. Irving, such a sharp shooter.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Thompson surveying the floor. Liveliest screen on Middleton, and it goes down 2 points.
A great way for a three-point shooter to keep the defense honest is to show them that you can knock down mid-range shots. Clay did that.
Giannis dunks it down.
And he had more than enough room there for one of those trademark slams that he's become noted for.
And Greg, don't you think once he got that space, you just knew it was going to happen?
So did the defense.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, he knows the defense was absolutely playing him soft, not respecting his abilities whatsoever, so he made them pay.
Hey, Brett, where would you rank the Lopez brothers as the best NBA siblings?
Well, they've had storied careers, both of them. Certainly in terms of the argument about the best twins to ever play the game, you could make an argument for them. You had, of course, Tom and Dick Van Arsdale in the 60s, Horace and Harvey Grant in the 90s. But what the Lopez brothers have been able to do, not in terms of their longevity, but in terms of their contribution to their teams, both very different. These guys have to be up there.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Milwaukee.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Doncic. And Giannis throws it down hard.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Out to Thompson. Lets the free fly. Tries again. To the paint. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Middleton against Doncic. Kicks it down to Middleton. The wide open look here for Lopez. Misses the 3. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. It's a 3-point game. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I briefly spoke with Jason Kidd. Now, talking about Damian Lillard, coach admitted they're zoned in with slowing him down. Coach said we know how dangerous he can be. Now we're prepared to mix it up and throw different defenders at him if possible. We don't want him to find his comfort zone. A difficult strategy to pull off, guys.
Thanks so much, David.
Yeah, once Giannis gets the ball there, you can forget it.
Back to Doncic. Pass to Lively. Nice move. And he sinks the layup.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Trent against Irving. The shot by Middleton, wide open. Good on the three-point shot.
See how skilled Middleton is, ready to pull the trigger, and the defense is going to have to do better.
Rebound by Brook Lopez.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession. And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Out to Thompson. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Lillard from outside, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. The scoring fast and furious. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Exum is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Powell in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
And Green gets it to go.
Now they're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
And stolen by Wright. Now here's Prince. He's defended by Exum. Portis misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him. And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Green kicks to Prince. Smith on the wing. Pass to Green. 6 to shoot. Prince double teamed. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And that one's good. Right.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Nice move. It's deflected.
How about the reach from Portis there?
Irving passes to Exum. Prince against Doncic. Exum's shot is off. Bucks leading by 5. The drive by Green. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound. Kicks it out to Prince. Right outside. Outside Portis. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Green. Chalk up 2 there. Now it's a 7-point Bucks lead. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Here's Wright, the shake. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Exum dishes to Irving. 20 feet out. They get it again. On the wing, Irving. Traps in the tray. Irving's got 9 points.
Zero hesitation. Irving was all set to go.
And that's an intentional foul.
really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Maxi Kleber comes in for Derek Lively. And it's Najee Marshall in for Doncic. Milwaukee also making some changes. Chris Middleton's checked in for Taurean Prince. Pat Connaughton comes in for Green. And it's Damian Lillard in for DeLon Wright.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Irving against Lillard. Exum with a wide open look. No good on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Looking back at Damian Lillard's time in Portland, what an incredible 11-year run. I mean, Brent, he was the team.
Yeah, unbelievable, all-time great for the Portland Trailblazers. All-NBA 7 times, Kevin, a Blazers record. And no doubt one of the most beloved players that's ever put on a uniform in the great Pacific Northwest. But I know for Damian Lillard how competitive he is. He doesn't want to just rely on what it is he accomplished there. There's more to be done, and he wants to win at the highest level. And that's what he's looking to do.
And the shot goes down.
Yeah, there is this old school feel about Dame's game. Even though he utilizes the three, he'll get to the mid-range and bury those.
The shot by Kleber, wide open, nailed from three-point land.
Does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Middleton, that one misses. Mavericks trail by 5.
First team foul.
40 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Irving. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Irving's got 8 points here in this quarter. Outside Portis. Back to Lillard. Outside Portis. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Exum with it. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 3. And Marshall kicks to Exum. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Portis. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Bucks lead by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, the guard and off guard are Lillard and Trent. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Lillard finds Middleton. Back to Lillard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, there the defender tries to get up in the early jump position. Unfortunately for him, Lillard saw it coming.
The Bucks have shot just 1 free throw, missing that one early. No good on that one. And the second free throw, good. Mavericks trail by 6. Pass to Lively. Outside Irving. Out to Thompson. Dallas moving it around. Doncic with it. Lillard picks him up. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Oh, Doncic with a confident 3-ball.
And the defense has to be aggressive with Luka from range. Give him any space, and he is looking to pull.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that Dame time. Hey, David, thank you.
You tried to guard Kyrie without fouling, and that is a challenge unto itself. So nimble with the ball and that shifty handle.
Here's Gafford. Pass to Irving. Over Middleton. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Irving's got the game tied up here for the Mavs. Trent kicks to Middleton. Trent against Thompson. Trent passes to Middleton. A baseline J. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got his 5th rebound in this one. In the corner, Irving with it. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Back to Doncic. Doncic with a strong move inside.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Lillard. Giannis outside. To stop the run. Thompson with the rebound. Knocked loose. Back to Lopez. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 6 rebounds in the game. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
And that's just a good look from Clay as his teammate was open.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Marshall comes in for Klay Thompson. Quentin Grimes is checked in for Kyrie Irving. And it's Hardy in for Luka Doncic. Fast break, Dallas. Finished off the break. Grimes has got the lead up to 7 now for the Mavs.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and game is fully in their control.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coach has always talked about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Green, he's checked in for the Bucks. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's his first foul. Here's Grimes. Pass to Kleber. Now here's Marshall. There's the triple. Rejected by Prince.
Such a good defender, Taurean Prince. Physical, good lateral movement, and has the tools there to snuff out a shot.
Over to the wing. Here's Hardy driving in. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Prince with the ball. Guarded now by Marshall. Smith. And he lays it straight in.
And with those points, he's able to stop a 15-0 run by the Mavs.
Here's Hardy, and it's Hardy with the jam.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And right, here we go.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Bucks shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. Free throw drops for Wright. And so Wright nails both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Now here's Hardy, guarded by Wright. And here's Hardy. 4 seconds left. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Well, sometimes being shifty in this game is a good thing. Body control helping out on that attempt.
Dallas shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. The Mavericks on top. They fit. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Derek Lively is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Doncic in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Middleton finds Giannis. There's Giannis with the slam.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Doncic with it. Lillard picks him up. Doncic passes to Lively. Back to Doncic. Stolen by Middleton. And Antetokounmpo inside. Lively's there. Kept alive. He goes up again. It's tipped. Thompson left side. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Bucks trail by 8. Giannis slashing. It's deflected. Fast break Dallas. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Man, you gotta respect Luka's passing skills. Just a multi-talented player who is all about sharing the basketball.
And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Doncic drops the hammer.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That'll be his second foul of the game. And here are the Mavericks now. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Tries it from the top of the key.
How about the reach from Giannis that time? He does not make any shot easy.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Gary Trent Jr.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Dallas?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Lively the pass to Irving. Shot clock at 5. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Over in the corner, Lillard. Doncic with the steal, and Gary Trent gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Doncic kicks to Irving. Back to Lively. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
Really tough to predict what Kyrie is going to do because he's so special playing out of the pick and roll.
Antetokounmpo lays it up and banks it in. 24 points for Giannis.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Thompson with the bucket.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Well, Damian Lillard, he's got that score-first mindset, but very encouraging to see how he's trying to set up his teammates as a playmaker right here. He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Doncic against Lillard. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Lively finds Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. Lopez grabs the board. And the Bucks with possession. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Drops in the layup for 2. 30 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Irving looking over the floor. From the arc. They get it back. Pass to Lively. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Second chance shot. And misses it off the right side of the rim. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a...
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.